Good greetings, everyone. I'm Rusty Dog, and welcome to Elite Dangerous Odyssey. Yeah, we're back. It's been a couple of weeks since we looked at this game, and I still need to finish my exploration ship, so I'm material hunting, and this is why we're already at Noguchi Enterprise in the Bonura system. I think it is. With me guys, I don't know where I am. Bonuras. Because there's a material broker here, and I need to broke with him. Or break with him. Bear with me guys. Just need to sort something out on my browser because it just went stupid on me. Okay. Yeah, so sad day for me then. This morning, about 9 o'clock, Wally passed away, one of the dogs. So, one of the dogs down at my sister's. So, yeah, I'm gonna miss him. He was 15, and yeah, he was struggling a little bit in his old age, having some issues in his throat and whatnot, but yeah, so that message came through this morning, and it's kind of put a damper on the day, but we plow on. Okay, so who's with us? Let's have a look. We've got Andy K with us. Hi Andy. Welcome. And Commander KSY. Welcome to you, sir. Mr. Budman. Hammering the sex bots. Yeah, that might be a unfortunate turn of phrase, but yeah, you guys know what I mean. Oops is with us as well. Oh, hi back, Mr. Budman as well. Yeah. Oops is with us. Wolf and 07. Commander Selim. Nice to see light tonight. Yeah, definitely. Darker mornings as well. Not that it matters in my bedroom because I have the blackout material on the windows, so it's always dark. Oh my god, I needed that drink. Sorry, I'm so dry. Zontar. Hey, Zontar. Or should I say Zontire? Hi Zontar, welcome sir. Gain Damage is with us. Hi Mr. Gain Damage. Commander Gypsy, good evening sir. Loot is with us. Hi Loot. John Smith. And Steve Zodiac. Thank you guys about Wally. Thank you. Digital Aspects is with us as well. Oh, oops, formerly ooh. That's so silly. Yeah, thanks Steve. I know, it's sad news. Yep, it means next time I go down to my sister's, I won't have him running up to me, licking my nose, and barking really loud. Gonna miss it. Okay, so here we have a material trader in here because we need to visit a manufactured one, because I've got some materials I need to gather for. I think I need to do two more engineering. Two more modules require engineering, and one of those two also requires an experimental to be put on it. So that'll be the life support, which requires lightweight, and the power distributor, which really does at the moment require engine focus, because we don't have a double boost at the moment on this ship. Jump range is already pretty good, but if I push myself a little bit more, I can get some more materials and go for the pre-engineered FSD, which I think would just squeeze out a little bit more. I think we're running around 67 light years right now. I don't know whether lightweighting the life support and putting on the V1 FSD will take us to 70. That would be nice. So we need to pick up some materials. So before I go out picking anything up or looking for anything, I want to see how much of the materials I need that I can trade for first, so that I can minimize the amount that I need to search for. And also with the engineered FSD, I need 26 telluriums. I've already got a planet earmarked for that one. I need 16 data mined wake exceptions. That's going to be nasty. But 16 is just going to be, means I have to get 6 of them really. I don't think I've got a wake scanner on this ship, but we can fit one. I'll need 18 chemical processors. I don't think I need them for anything else at the moment. No. And electrochemical arrays, in total I would need 32. 26 for the FSD and 6 for the engine focused power distributor. So let's see what the manufactured can give me, because pretty much almost all of the materials that I need are manufactured. There's only one encoded, I believe, not counting the FSD stuff. So if we pop in here and go and see Arlen Acosta. Simon, welcome. 07 to you. Small O, big 7. Okay. Right, what do we need here? Well, I want to have a look at the small stuff first, I think. So salvaged alloys I need, which are grade 1? Yeah. So they should be somewhere down here. There we go, salvaged alloys. And I need 10 of those. So we've got a lovely trade here, just the one. Is that right? Is that enough now? Did I not just do that? Select material, bang. Oh, I don't know what's going on, guys. I'm finding my computer to be very unresponsive. Okay, there we go. Now I've got 10. Okay, that's that done. Awesome. What's next? Conductive ceramics. This should be easy. I only need 3. So conductive ceramics are grade 3, so we're going to find those. Best to do it like, yeah. Oh, now conductive polymers. Do I need any of those? Actually, as it turns out, I don't. So I only need to trade one of those to get the amount I need. Oh, that's brilliant. Okay, electrochemicals. Yeah. Okay, electrochemical arrays, which is also grade 3, is these. The only thing I've got to trade with is polymer capacitors. And I need 8 of those. And yeah, I can probably trade a few. If I traded 20. Oh yeah, I've got way more than I need. I need to have 32 of these in total. I've got 6 already. No, I don't. I need 32. I've got 1 already, so I actually need 31 of them. Alright, this is a big trade. But this will get me enough to fulfill the power distributor and the engineered FSD. Oh, okay. I'll have to go and get some of these back as well when I can. I'm planning on also popping into a conflict zone, not picking any sides, and every time a ship blows up, I'll just go and pick up the bits I need. So what I've got left, I now need military supercapacitors, which, as you can see, I need 10 of these, and the only way to get that is to side trade. And well, military grade alloys is going to offer me 6 to 1. How many do I need? It's not a very nice trade, is it, though? Is this... I need to receive 10. Can't do it. Okay, we'll have to go and get those a different way. So, I need 10 military supercapacitors and 10 Proto radiolics and 9 Proto lights. Proto light alloys, yeah. So, phase alloys 83, but trading backwards though is nasty. Proto light, what do I need? 9. Let's see, how many do we have to sacrifice for that? A chunk. A chunk. I think I'd rather not, because I know how to get these. So, I think for the military supercapacitors, we need to go into high-grade emissions in Civil War states. And for Protos, we need high-grade emissions in independent or alliance systems that are in boom. Proto lights, same deal. So any high grades in those systems, it's a gamble. It's a dice throw whether you're going to get proto lights or proto radiolics. So that's not too bad though. So let's nip over to another system quickly and pick up hopefully some unidentified scan archives. To do that we need to go to an encoded guy, and that's in Wukuku, which is next door ish. So let's pop that in. Yeah, I'm hoping to... I haven't decided yet where to go on my exploration trip. And... Oh, is that right? Don't they drop materials though unless you... sorry, hold on. Don't ships drop materials when they explode though, regardless of who kills them? Like just sitting in a conflict zone, I think. Or did Frontier change that so you couldn't just, you know, material mining in a conflict zone? Hey, Astro! Yeah, 4 months. Hey, thanks, man. Yeah, 4 months. Wow. Time flies, eh?
You are clear of the station. Flight control out.
Yeah, thank you, Astro. I appreciate the support, as always. Oh, Dab's Hope. Yeah, as well. Do they have military supercapacitors there, though? It doesn't say that here, though. I think we're going to be spending a little bit of time looking at high-grade emissions in certain systems, though. But what if I have a weapon on the ship where I'm in a conflict zone and the AI are pounding this ship, and then I maybe get a couple of shots in at the end, you know, so I can't be fired back on, and then when he explodes I can pick up. Well, I don't know about when you arrive, because they have to spawn, don't they? They've got to all kind of spawn in, so to speak. Like maybe they won't do it until you arrive. I don't know. we can take a little multi-cannon or something and see what happens. Because I don't know if I've got any decent combat ship with this account. Not sure where I am with this one. So we need to go to Al Saud Terminal. Sound terminal. There it is. And here we have an encoded material trader. Okay, oops. Okay, that's just confirming what Andy said then, so I'll have to change plans for that one. Oh, excuse my drinking, guys, but oof, I need it. Yeah, so as there's only a little bit left to go on this ship in terms of engineering, I thought it might be good to finish it off, and then I can start planning an exploration trip. And it doesn't have to be me solo. If people want to tag along, I guess we can maybe work something out. And also the pre-engineered FSD, it's not a necessity for me, really, but it would be a nice little thing to have on this ship if I can grab it. So I'm quite keen to have that. Yeah. I mean, the one I've got on now is already got the grade 5 increased range with mass manager. But the pre-engineered one brings something else, right? I think it brings an extra. It brings a little extra something to it. I don't remember what that is, but I'm sure there's an advantage of having the pre-engineered one. Right, so let's pop into here. And we want 38, which is at the back. Oh, running a little bit low here.
300 meters from touchdown.
What the hell happened there?
Landing successful. Dispatching ground crew.
All right, Teresa Farley. Hey? No, that's a tech broker. There we go. Griselda Pacheco. Okay, we need unidentified scan archives. I currently have 0 and I need 8, and they are grade 2. So they'll be here. This row. Ooh, we can do it. Classified scan data banks. Do I need that for anything? Yes, I need that. I need 10 of them, and I've got 45. So we're good. Just need to get this to there. Confirm. And that's another one green. Oh, brilliant. So all I need now, 10 proto-radiolic alloys, 9 proto-light alloys. So in other words, I have to pick up 3 proto-lights, which you can do it in one go. You can jump into a high grade and just pick up 3 in one go. So that's... yeah, I can get that all in one sweep if I'm lucky. Proto-radiolics, I'm going to require 4 of those to get 10. And the military supercapacitors are... the only way that they've got it written down here on where to find is high grade in high population systems with a state of civil war. I think the protos are going to be easier to get because, as I said, it's a dice roll whether you get, or a flip of a coin, I guess, whether you get one or the other. And whichever one turns up, it's not going to matter because we need both. Right. So, what have I got? I don't have any weapons on this ship. But if I concentrate, if I go into a conflict zone and I concentrate on a battle already taking place, where oh yeah, but this is the problem, isn't it? If I pick a side, if I don't pick a side and I still shoot the ship that's about to get destroyed, will it still drop materials even though I haven't picked a side in the battle? Because I don't want to really pick a side because I don't have the capability to defend being shot at, right? But if I can go in as a neutral observer, just getting a couple of pot shots in and still have them drop the material. But for that, I could do that in a hazardous res, couldn't I? Oh, you'll automatically pick a side. Yeah, you see. FDev. Buggers. Alright, let's go chase down some military supercapacitors if we can. Hope luck is on our side here. So, first thing, we need to go to a civil war state and also ensure that it is going to be high pop. And I think that's not the correct. There we go. So, let's choose that one. I'm going to remove war because it doesn't say. Oh, wait a minute though. Now, it's the way this is worded is a state of civil war, but civil is in brackets. So are they trying to say war or civil war? We'll prioritize the green ones. If there are any. There's a green one. But is it high pop? No, that's not high population. High pop civil war. Where's the bubble? Oh god, these Stargoids, man. Jeez. They're taking up more markers in the bubble than everything else. And they're down here too. Hey, Commander Classified. Oh, good news, man. Yeah, we lost a dog today, so yeah. Civil war means there are nations fighting that. Yep. Trick to the encoded and other points of interest. It involves logging. Okay. If you do, it will respawn. Oh, but where? What's that trick, Andy? Because I mean, I don't know. I'm not quite with you, if I'm honest, on that one. Like, where am I on the ground? Am I in the air? Are we talking about the conflict zones? I'm not really with you. I think I need to declutter this map because I wish they would give us a little toggle here just to temporarily disable all markers. Yeah, I've got a few green dots, but they're pretty low pop. I've got a feeling that's the way it's going to be for most of these. Military supercapacitors. I need those for the power distributor engine focused. And I think if I find a high pop system, then I should stay there till I have my quota, because clearly these are very few and far between. See, why they're all low pop, and I think that's, I have a feeling this is some kind of, I don't want to call it a bug, but some kind of issue with the background sim. You know, why are all the Civil War systems low population? Is that because it's easier to have a civil war with less people in the system? What about war then? Because the war systems, they're going to be higher pop. Oh, it won't let me click on here, eh, guys? I want to recenter this. It will not let me click on it. Wow. Pretty bad. That I can't center it. I know why. It's because it doesn't meet the criteria of what I've got selected. So let's go here. We'll try a war system and see if that yields any results. Because the civil wars are just, no, they're useless. They're absolutely useless. Cheers, Matt. Glad to see yours getting better, though. The emissions in space. Then, yeah.
Watch for oncoming traffic when passing through the airlock.
The emissions in space. The emissions. The high-grade ones. Yeah, the protos are on high-grade emissions, not encoded ones. See, I don't have a secondary boost for quite a while. That's why I need the power distributor engineered. Okay. Man, something quite right with me here today. Oof. Let's just see if we can find some high grades in war systems. Also note that I am notoriety 4. When we started the stream it was 5. I can't remember what I did. Oh, it must have been something on the ground. Shooting innocent civilians on the ground. Yeah. That sounds like me. I'm not going to want to hear that every time I jump on a exploration mission. Right, let's get away from the sun. Right, let's see what we have. Encoded. There's no guarantees we'll even pull up a high grade. Oh, is this what you were saying about? So if I don't find any high grades now, is it that you're saying that it's going to take 24 minutes to refresh? I don't know. I think these just pop in at any time, don't they? Sorry, Andy, if I'm not quite with it today. Or any time, to be honest. Yeah, my entire abdomen seems to be a bit twingy today. I don't know why. I think we're going to run out of opportunities here. Frontier have really made these things hard to find. The high grades, from my experience, high grades are harder to find than they used to be. They're a lot more few and far between than they once were. I remember looking for these before in one of the previous Beamer streams, and it was exactly the same scenario where high grades were just so difficult to come across. Yep. And I believe we were just jumping from place to place to place all the time to try and find some. And then when you do, the chance of it containing what you want is quite remote. And as such, that's where it becomes a time sink. So now we have a choice. We can sit here and wait for some more to pop in, or jump to a new war system. That's low. Yeah, okay, I just didn't know. You don't have to zoom in. Think. Okay. 600 million. 0.1. Hello, Angry. I don't do limpets, Matt. I don't do those. Yeah, jump. I know. Jump out of the emission. Jump out of the emission. Go back to the main menu. Go back in. Jump into the emission. Yep. You don't have to quit the game. I think just going back to the menu is fine. I believe so. If not, let's cross that bridge until when we come to it, because first we have to find a high grade. And if there's one there with like 2 minutes on it and I can get to it, I'll get to it. I'll take it. Okay, we got one. I guarantee you this isn't going to contain what I want. Okay. Come on. Life. I'm obviously going to try main menu first. That's going to be my first port of call. And if it doesn't work, then I'll go to quit the game. I'm not going to quit the game if I don't have to. Yeah. A little bit uncomfortable at the moment, guys. Hey, Flexible. I trust you, Matt, but even if I know something is a 100% dead cert, because I'm such a pedantic son of a bitch, I still have to find out for myself. So I hope that's okay. It's just me, it's a character flaw that I have. Hey, Frankie Jazz! I don't need these. However, there ain't no way I'm going to be turning these down. 12 of them. They're not the closest. That isn't the closest one, is it? Is it? Yes, it might be. Okay, it must be shut down because it's not working. These will definitely come in handy because they're grade 5, which means even if I don't need them for anything, tradable. Very tradable. Anything grade 5, man, I'll be picking up. That one's a little bit close. He's so close. Oh, I can just about target the guy. So we want to, on the countdown, we want to press X or whatever you have to shut the engine down. And let's try main menu. Hi, Gypsy. Get high grades. Now, question is, will the high grade be right next to me? And will there be anything in it if there is? So do we have to... What did I do wrong here? Do I have to do the thing again? Oh, I have to be in Super Cruise. Duh. Duh. Duh.
Ready to engage. 4, 3, 2, 1, engage. Warning. Temperature critical.
Okay. Didn't think I had to do this again, but whatever. Yeah, this is not normal to have to do this again. Yes, of course. Yeah, but even turning 180 and that's it's either going to be on the nav list here or it's not. Regardless, I'm sure. It's not on the nav list. Not here. It needs to be there. But unless you mean like turn 180 and then do one of these scan things. I don't remember having to do this bit again though. But hey. Frontier moved the goalposts more more than a mobile football pitch. So let's just jump into another one. If something becomes exploitable or something can be made easier than intended, Frontier nerf it. Don't particularly care for the attitude behind that, but it is what it is. And they, I suppose, the decisions they make, they gain or lose players based on it. So kind of up to them, really. But yeah, like back in, if it was the case before where you could just go back to main menu and back in again and just loop it and spawn it, why did Frontier care that much? Oh, they found a way around it, let's make it hard again. You know, it's like they purposely devote time to slowing you down, taking up more of your time. I don't know. Maybe they're chasing to be the #1 game with most hours played on Steam. Who the hell knows? Hey Bramley. Yeah, just getting by today, man. Chilling, but not very willing. Still, at least we've got another high grade. What I can do, maybe, I can come out of this high grade, turn and face it, and then exit and go back in. I don't ever remember having to quit the game though, but it may be the case. But I don't see how, because going back to the main menu and going back in has clearly reset everything. I don't know what difference quitting the game and going back in would make compared to that. You know what I mean? Still, at least we've got another one. As long as these keep spawning. I've got a feeling this is going to be more of the same stuff we just picked up, but whatever. Oh my god, what the hell is wrong with me today, man? Oh. Yeah, quit the desktop. Alright, well we'll give that a go. Yeah, this is all I need, isn't it, when I've got time limited. And you always end up 180 degrees about face from where you want to be. See? And now your target is behind you. How come that is? I wonder why after an interdiction you're never facing roughly the same direction you were when you were interdicted. I don't know. They're gonna keep coming now. See? Same stuff. I don't mind because, again, if I pick up a shitload of these, maybe I can side trade for the stuff I do want. I had to deliberately hit it there rather than go past it. That was my preferred option. Can't see a damn thing because of the sun. It's better. Now, like I said, Matt, before, I don't do limpets. I've never been one for using limpets. I always prefer the old school method. The only time I ever really use limpets is in mining. See, it's already gone, look. But okay. Let's do the complete out and see what happens. Although this is going to be annoying. Especially as you know, when sometimes Elite won't quit correctly, it'll stay on a black screen. And have you noticed when the game quits and you've got your desktop back, how long it takes for the blue play button to reappear? And besides, I think it's a little bit quicker for me to go pick them up manually than the limpets sometimes. I can be just as quick, just drop it, just dive straight in and pick them up. With limpets, you've got to wait for them to go, wait for them to come back. Ugh. I just can't be doing with it. And they take up cargo space, and you've got to have a limpet controller, which I don't have on an exploration ship. Too much faffing about, man. And you're only picking up 3 or 4 items, you know? Like using a docking computer. No, old school for me. Alright. So we need to be cruising. So what do you guys do now? I mean, oh, look at that. Right at the bottom of the list. Did I actually turn around? Because I actually don't remember whether I did or not. I think I did. Tried to face the damn thing and there was nothing there. There should be something roughly in my field of view then. Sounded like it was trying to do the Doctor Who theme there. Yeah, so this, I think they've even removed the quit game and go back in thing now. Maybe what they've done is, 4 minutes on that one, maybe what they've done is once you get in and come out, that's it. That HGE is gone. I think that's what they're doing now by the looks of things. Because these things certainly don't seem to be reappearing. The gameplay isn't what it was. Let's see what this one is. Okay. Maybe this is the same one. I would say that this was the same one. Going by the distance of it. Wish I had a heading to go by. Yep. So I think this is all that's going to be available. Whoa! I think this is all that's going to be available in war systems, is these things. Meaning that we do need civil war after all. But I'm confused then why Odyssey Material Helper has got the word civil in brackets. That doesn't make sense to me. Because I thought at least we'd have one set of military supercapacitors by now. But no. So far only alloys. I mean, we've got 57 of these now. If we side traded, how many would I need of these to side trade? 1 to 6 or 6 to 1, isn't it? So I would need 60. If I need 10 military supercapacitors and it's 6 to 1, I would need 60. So hey, who knows if I find another one? It doesn't tell me that I need it. Hold on, lost my page where I was on now. Frig. Odyssey Materials Helper is not stating that the system needs to be in boom. It just says it needs to be in Civil War. Is it 9 to 1 on a side trade? Well, then I'm going to need 90 of these buggers. There's an unidentified one. Let's just point at it. I'm just going to go do this. Tune the radio in. Yeah, so it looks like we need to find a system that doesn't exist. Damn. A high pop Civil War system. There isn't any. So many dispersing convoys. Right, I'm not going to keep quitting the game because it's just way too much of a faff on. Side trading is 6 then? Okay. Well, if I pick up one more set of military alloys, I can side trade for the supercapacitors then, I think. Because clearly it's worth to do it, because if you know you can jump into a high pop war system and find a high grade, and that military alloys are the only thing that's going to be in there, then it makes them easy to find, right? And therefore losing all of them in a material trade is not going to be such a bad thing, because you know that you can, you know, get some more. Where the supercapacitors, yeah, I think we are going to turn up the same crap as last time now, aren't we? And yeah, let's run through them anyway. Whoa, hello. 40 minutes on this baby. Yeah, I've got videos of me doing these high grades in and out and repeating and rinse and repeating. I've got videos of me doing it in the past. So I don't know how to re-find it again, other than just exiting, staying close by to it, and then going through the FSS until I found one. And hopefully it's a close one to me. But this one's kind of cool, 40 minutes. But I might just get these, because if these are going to be military alloys, then I'll be able to side trade for it. If it's military supercapacitors, I'll pick up what there is, and then I'll still have enough military alloys to side trade for the rest. So I shouldn't need... yeah, I should be okay. So the experimental effect that we want as well is the power distributor cluster capacitors. We've already got the materials required for that one. We're just waiting to fulfill life support and power distributor with the remaining 3 materials that we need. 3 types of materials. Or 3 material types, however you prefer. Simondo! Hello, Simondo! My voice... I don't know what happened there. Hello, Simondo. Come on, ship. The Order of Mobius. Sounds like a Doctor Who episode. So, any of you guys watching Picard Season 3? And if so, what are your thoughts on the season so far? Well, it seems to be okay. I'm enjoying it. But then any scene with 7 of 9 in is an enjoyable scene. Right? Once you collect everything, exit to desktop and restart the game. Oh, restart the game within the... okay. Yes! Yeah, restart while you're within the emission. Gotcha. I think that might be the difference, is don't jump out. Alright, we'll give it a go. Give it a go, give it a go, give it a go now. Oh, well. No prizes for guessing. I like to have my night vision on just so I can see what's happening. Oh, am I a bit quick? No, I'm not. Okay, we have 60 of these now. So at a 1:6 ratio, needing 10 of them, if it is a 1:6 ratio, we have enough. Of course, it will mean exhausting our supply, but I don't need them for anything else in this particular ship build. I said ship. Yeah, right. Okay. So, we exit. Let's go all the way. Come out. Star Trek is dead to me. Oh, wow. That's a bit harsh, Matt. You remind me about this show. I was so drawn in my new... I was so... Yeah, beaming me up, Scotty. Zonta. I thought Picard Season 3's been going pretty well. The only scene I didn't like, I don't want to give too many things away, was Riker bollocking Picard on the bridge in front of everybody. That didn't sit well with me. But yeah, it's okay. It's been consistent with the other 2 series, I would say. But to me, Picard just seems like Picard the series just seems like an excuse to get as many of the next generation band together as possible. Worf's come back as a hippie, and LaForge we haven't seen yet, but he will return. Crusher, Riker, and yeah.
Ready to engage. 3, 2, 1. Engage.
There we go. That's the one. Thank you, Matt. If anybody mentions limpets again, the mods can ban them. Hi, Shreds. Yeah, no, this isn't a ship designed for material gathering. This is my exploration ship. It's not really for material gathering. I just need to pick up a few bits of shopping in order to finish the ship off. So I'm not doing it en masse, so to speak. So yeah, no, limpets I don't. It's not my thing. If I know I'm going to be doing that as a thing, you know, like gonna spend an afternoon just material gathering, like all afternoon because I need loads of them, like then I'll do it. But in general, really, no, I don't use them. No. Old school for me. I am the limpet. I am that limpet. See, I think I'm bringing them in just as quick as one single limpet would do. There we go. Well, we have enough. So, assuming I can side trade for supercapacitors, because they are, oh yeah, they are, aren't they? Hold on, just gonna check. Yes, they are grade 5 as well. So it's a simple side trade then. Okay, let's go and chase down the protos. We need the proto lights and the radiolics. I think there's a third one. Proto radiators or something? Oh, Victor just asked me, are you in a rocket ship? Yes, tell him I'm in a rocket ship. And say hi to Victor for me. Okay, so we need to now go to an independent or alliance system in a state of explosion. Oh, no, wait. Boom. And it also has to be high pop. High pop, boom, independence or alliance. This is where the map fails us, isn't it? Because we can't really like add filters on top of filters. We can't say show me or put dots on the map of all the systems that are this and this. We can't do that, which is a shame. It's quite restrictive that way. So if we go to the main criteria, which is, I can't even get to it, guys. Right, here we go. So let's get rid of everything except alliance independence. Oh, we've got plenty of interceptions. What am I trying to say? God, I'm losing it. Right, so we've got plenty of independent systems. All we require now is that they are in a state of boom and they have a high population. That's it. We have a boom, 43 million. Is that high? It depends. Some of them have got billions. What we can do now, though, is filter population down. Oh, yeah, that's no good. 16 million. We can filter by population now. So if we go into population range and turn it on, it kind of has done that. Holy crap. If only that was in a boom state. That's definitely classed as high population in my book. I guess this one right next to us is a possibility. 40, was it 43, 47? 47.3 million. That's high, isn't it? I mean, yeah, high pop is billions. Yeah. What about half a billion? That's fairly bloody big. I mean, okay, let's say we raise the criteria a little bit then. Raise the filter on these population levels. See, this one's still here. So we definitely need to go higher. There we go. Okay, what have we got left? Yep, not in the right state. Yeah, that one. Holos is good. 650 million. 12 billion. I don't know. I got a feeling that half a billion counts. I think that would count to me. That's a lot. Oh. Boom, 2.4 billion. Sharp Sugar Bus. Guess where we're going? I've heard of this system before. Sugar Bus. How sweet. Yes, Empire systems will get you Imperial shielding, that is correct. Oh, and supercapacitors as well. Really? Might be worth it. Might be worth a look, but I would rather, knowing I have the amount I need, I would rather side trade and just get it over and done with. So, but yeah, that's interesting, Empire. But I wonder how many goes you have to have. Because you are going to pick up Imperial shielding most commonly, right? So I just wonder how many times you would have to jump into a high grade there to find a military super. But the moment you do, the moment you find one with what you want, surely when you do the exit game and come back in game again, it's going to be the same material in that same high grade, isn't it? So you just have to keep farming it, really. All right. Let's see if we can find any in here. There should be at least one, I would imagine. I would like to hope. Yeah. Oh, talk to me. Yeah, okay. We've got 33 minutes on that one. Let's go grab it. Now, I don't know which is the most common, the Radiolix or the Protolites. This is quite close by too. Protolite is the most common out of the two because it's grade 4. Radiolix are 5. If I can find Radiolix, cool. We'll just get way more than we need, and we'll trade the rest down to get the Protolites. So that's 1 to 3, I believe, going from grade 5 down to, or from 4 to 5. Is it 1 to 3? So I need 9 of them. So I don't know. 369 trading 3, so I need 3. I can't work it out because I've got to get the 10 Radiolix plus enough to get 3 Protolites at 1 to 3, trading up from down. So that should be 3. Yeah, so 1, 2, 3. So 13 should do it then, right? 13 Radiolix in total should cover my lights. Trading for the light, I don't know. Can't do the maths, man. The maths. These drugs are better than those drugs. You do the maths. Sorry, bad one. Imperial shielding is common, yeah. And also you can pick up Imperial shielding by destroying Imperial clippers in res zones and stuff. Clippers always drop those buggers, always. Okay, what do we have? Yes, baby! Radiolics. How many? Let's just get as many as we can. Oh, we got, oh, double bill. Nice. Right, we need to quit the game and jump in and out of this one a couple of times. This is a treasure trove right here. We've got a good bit of time on this too, so shields up for this one. Oh, well done, Frontier. No collision detection. Bloody hell. By the way, I saw a tech demo today for the upcoming Unreal Engine 5.2. Yikes. I can't imagine how good the games are going to look with that thing once they start producing full-on Unreal Engine 5 games. Like, the foliage stuff is just crazy. The speed at which it generates procedural foliage, and it's just crazy. Anyway, let's come out. Go to exit to desktop. I know, it's a cheaty exploit, but it's just a time saver. Come on, come on, come on, pop the play button up. Have you all got the latest Nvidia drivers? I think they came out a few days ago, right? I picked them up. Was it earlier in the week that they popped out? Yeah. If you haven't, well, now you know. Oh, and yes, congrats to one of my subscribers as well. Commander Marcus Syrah, Hyperion, who got himself on the list of, what is it called? Spectacular screenshots. You know, the stellar screenshots. Yeah, he got himself one of those. Cool. I have to say, some of the stellar screenshots the last couple of weeks have been really cool. There's been some bloody good ones. Oh, bloody hell. I think it's this first one. Yeah, there's been some really, really good ones. Really nice. Taken at very specific moments when planets are rising, suns are coming up, and yeah, it looks really good. Impressive. Come on, get me in. So we've got 6. Oh god. If we get something similar to last time, where they're mixed. Okay, we got 1 light. That's it, that's all we need. I need 1 light. The radiolic, that's it. That's it. If I pick up all of these, I have fulfilled my quota. I knew this was going to be easier. So, the question then would be, can I trade all those military grade alloys for 10 military supercapacitors? I don't mind because, like, as I said, picking up military grade alloys seems to be not difficult. Just popping into a civil war, a civil war system. No, sorry, a war system. That's, what was it again? Oh, yeah. A high population war system. And you're going to pick them up on any... it seems to be on any high-grade emission. So, they're going to be easy to recoup if I need to. Quite why I had so many in the first place, I don't know. Could be Dab's Hope. Dab's Hope run maybe collected me those. Do they pop up at Dab's Hope? Military grade alloys? I can't remember. Right. That's it. Everything's green now except military supercapacitors. So, military supercapacitors is a manufactured doodah. So, we need to go back to where we started the stream. Which I don't think it's going to be too far away from here. No, it's not. Couple of jumps. And we'll see if we can trade to get the supercapacitors. And then we'll get this ship engineered. And then the only thing I really need to chase down after that is the engineered FSD.
Cannot comply.
Okay, I'm having trouble with my browser because my mouse is on my browser screen instead of being on the game. So it's messing me about. So bear with me, guys. Right, click, 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 click. Right, just make sure it's back on the game screen. Okay, let's go. Yeah, if you've got the mouse on the wrong monitor and on the wrong application, pressing buttons that do things to the ship, do things to your browser, and it's always the wrong thing. Oh, it's the faster boot sequence it has. Is that all though? Is it just faster boot sequence? Like if I fit an FSD with maximum increased range and mass manager, which this ship has it on already, because the other one, the pre-engineered, only has, it says here, faster boot sequence. Does that mean I'm going to get the same jump range? Doesn't it give you a little bit extra jump range as well? Because the faster faster boot sequence is only useful in combat, really. When your ship shuts down, like via Thargoid or something, and when your ship comes back online and it boots up quicker, you can get out of there faster. In exploration, it's a totally useless facility. I mean, other than that, if the pre-engineered FSD doesn't give you extra range, oh, it does. Oh, okay, Humble. Be interesting to try it though, but I've got to pick up 26 telluriums, and like I say, I know the place to go for that. I need 18 chemical processors. I believe I can fairly easily should be able to trade for those. I need 18. I need 28 in total. That's manufactured too, so maybe we'll have a look when we get to this Venura system. See if we can trade for chemical processors. Because then I'll need 26 tellurium, which means I'll need to find 9 of them on the planet surface. And the worst one of all, data mined wake exceptions. I need 16 out of 18 of those. So 16 closer to that would be 18, which would be 6. I would need to find 6 data mined wake exceptions. It's actually not that bad. Yeah, that's actually not too bad. Just to find 6 of them. Because 6 will give me 18, right? And then that's all I need. So, where are we going here? I think we have to go quite a way down on this one. I couldn't target this last time. Oh, okay, so let me do it now. Yeah, before, I don't know, my system was lagging and it wouldn't let me target the station. But we got it now. Well, that didn't take too long. I've fulfilled my shopping list bar the military supercapacitors. Yeah. It's got 2 base engineering on it. The experimental makes it better. It's the optimal multiplier is better. And you can still add an experimental to it. I'll have to check on the experimentals then, just to make sure that I can do that. Experimental effects, and we're looking at frame shift, and we're looking at mass manager. Yep, I already have everything I need for that. I need 5 atypical disrupted wake echoes. I've got 164. I need 1 eccentric hyperspace something, and 3 galvanized in alloys, and I have 45 of each of those. So yeah, that's not a problem. So that's it then. So on top of getting the pre-engineered FSD, you can still add the mass manager. I've already got one on the Rusty account on Annie, my Anaconda. I just didn't remember whether I could. I know you can't engineer it, but that's not to say you can't add a experimental, right? 3 to 4 light years. That would be good, because that would take me into the 70s. And that would be nice. 70 light years on this would be very, very nice. And we've got the Azure livery on this right now, but I think before we go exploring, I'll probably put something else on. Don't know where to go though, or how far to go. I don't know. It's been a while since I've been into the beautiful Orion Nebula and Flame Nebula and stuff like that. It's really nice around there, and it's not that far away. But it would be nice to get some exploration ranking on my account, because I don't have any really. Nothing to speak of. Pathfinder, yeah, it's not really much. Why is there such a delay on boost? Can't do anything.
Lincoln Juliet Oscar 1.
Used to be that the moment you jumped into a system,
To our station.
jumped into a normal space for a space station, that you could just boost immediately. But that's changed. Got a bit of a crosswind there. We need to fuel scoop as well at some point.
Landing successful.
Alright, let's see if we can pick up 10 supercapacitors, and then we'll be good to go. So there they are. That's what we need to side trade, and it is 6 to 1 at the moment. Let's see what happens though. It might not be. It's 6 to 1 this way. Let's see what happens when we click on supercapacitor. Does it still stay 6 to 1? It looks like it is. It is. Alright, we need 10. There we go, and I still have 15 left. Bring it! Oh yeah, shopping list complete. So now we need Rotro. No, wait a minute. Blueprints. Oh, right. We need to go to. Uh-oh. Shoot. Dag nabbit. Okay, we need to go and visit the Dweller, 84 light years away in the WarBRD system. WarBRD. That'll complete the power distributor. However, for the lightweight life support, that requires an engineer that I haven't unlocked yet. So that's another task. And I want to get to grade 5 on that for sure. Oh no, you can't. If you want grade 5 lightweight life support, you have to go to the Colonia system. If you go to grade 4, which will be enough, it's Laurie Jameson. So we need to unlock Laurie Jameson. Let's go and see the Dweller. Let's go and see him, and let's at least get the power distributor sorted. Right. Laurie Jameson. Oh, are they still running the triple exploration? Hey, Brian. I'm okay.
Landing couple of disengaged. Departure.
Kinda have to be, right? I suppose. I'm in the no, it doesn't matter. I won't say it. You can add mass manager. Dangerous at combat. Oh god, that's not going to happen. That's a bit of a cop out, isn't it? That you can't have a lightweight life support unless you've that's cheeky bastards. Unless you've got dangerous in combat. That's pretty bad. That's really quite limiting. That's discrimination. Lightweight life support might be for somebody who wants to go exploring like me. And maybe the same kind of person who likes exploring doesn't particularly want to undertake any combat in the game. Surely they haven't done it that way, right? That's really bad. Josa! Yeah, I don't think they should have applied that as a condition to have a certain rank. For grabbing ships, I don't see an issue with that. You know, you have to be Baron to get this or whatever the hell to get the Corvette. That's fine. But my combat rank is Master. What's after that then? Does Dangerous follow Master? Or is it Expert? It's Expert then Master, isn't it? Yeah, it does force Explorers to do combat. Not a big fan of that idea. But okay. I don't particularly have a combat ship as such. Right, we're gonna see Dweller. Should we go on foot? No, we can't, can we? Because that's for on foot stuff. You can get grade 3 with Bill Turner. Oh yeah, if I've looked, let's see. I have no idea if I've unlocked Bill Turner. No, I haven't. I would rather than just focus on the pre-engineered FSD and squeeze those light years out, because lightweight life support is pretty cool, but the one that really gives you a nice little boost, considering what it is lightweighting your sensors. That's a nice little boost. Which is quite the Right, so let's land on this planet and go and see this guy in his dwelling.
Orbital flight engaged.
Yep, I thought we might be a little bit early on that one. Look at the depth of that crater. Or is it just the shadowing? That looks pretty deep. That's how they make the. That's how they made the galaxy's world record giant pizza. They did it in that crater. Expert. Okay, so dangerous is my next level. Oh, hold on. Yeah, dangerous is my next one then. You might be right, Andy, yeah, on that one. Yeah, so never mind about the lightweight. At least we get to save. What materials did we need for lightweight life support then? Oh, that was for all of the proto lights and proto radiolics. Yeah. Oh well, we've got them on hand if we need them in the future. I'm sure I will end up being dangerous at one point, just not at this moment.
Lacom Juliet Oscar 1. Automated flight control protocol initiated. Please submit a request prior to landing. Docking permission authorized. You may proceed to landing pad 02.
Oh, slow down.
Docking permission authorized. You may proceed to landing pad 07.
0.6 gravity, shields up. Yeah, it wasn't slowing down quick enough because of the old G. Click.
Docking procedure completed. Ship secured. Greetings, Commander.
Greetings. Great voice, great voice. Right, so into Contacto's Engineer's Workshop. And we want to modify... Oh, this is going to take a few more then. Because we're only at grade 3 with this dude. But okay. That's just going to mean a couple of extra rolls instead, but... Whatever. So we want engine focused with cluster capacitors all the way to G5. I hope that Odyssey Material Helper has suggested the correct amount based on not having grade 5 with the engineer already. Let's see. Let's see what happens. So, engine focused. This should allow us to get a double boost a lot faster. Because we don't have weapons and systems, not, I don't think, as much of a priority as engines. Okay, go. So getting through, yeah, you see, look, we need 2 here. We need 2 rolls at grade 1, where normally it's just the 1. Oh my god, you're going to make me roll 3 now. See, it's until you reach all the way through to grade 5, you need more rolls than usual. So I guess we'll just go as far as we can and hope it's enough. Okay. Oh, crumbs. Okay, we've got 2 invitations from 2 more engineers. Oh, no, we've got 1 invitation. And information on another one. You've learned information about a new engineer and an invitation from Marsha Hicks. Cool. Yeah, didn't think about that, but there you go. Oh dear. Yeah, we need to get this into the fours, sorry, into the fives as soon as possible. I mean, we're okay. I think we're going to be okay up to grade 4, 5. Let's see what happens from here then. Yep, 9. 9 is our max. That should be fine. Let's see how much it goes here. So potentially, yes, potentially this one will get us into 5. It has. Cool. But now, oh, one more. Now, once we're at the end of 5, the rolls should be a lot faster. So, military supercapacitors, 10. You're not going to make me use all 10, are you? Not that it matters, but... This isn't even moving. But yeah, we're going to be able to close these circles, I think. Although the engine capacity one's really slow. Why is 5 not moving anymore? Should I close it? I thought, yeah, why not? Why not? Oh, you bugger. And we want clusters on this one, which will give us capacity. All right. We need that to go further though, so maybe after doing a few more with this guy will help, but at the moment, yeah, I don't have any of these, so. Okay. G5 on what though, Mr. Budman? Let's see who we have unlocked here. Odyssey, Materials Helper, Horizons, Engineers. Okay, so I have got Martuk, Quent. Martuk I've only got to grade 3 so far. Quent is to grade 4. I have the Dweller. It says grade 3 on the Dweller, but I don't think that is the case anymore. He's up to 5 now. Yeah, grade 5 access. So, Odyssey Material Helper still saying 3, but that's not the case. Felicity is 5. Ishmac 1, but unlocked. Todd the Blaster 3. That's it. That's all I've unlocked at the moment. So, oh, sensors. Yeah. I think I've got the sensors done already. I think. Let me just double check. I'm pretty sure my sensors are already lightweighted. If not, they bloody need to be. Yeah, there we go. Ah, only up to grade 3 though. Yeah, okay. So, if we want to go to G5, let me bring you up my screen, guys, so you can see what I'm doing on my other monitor. Right, so okay, so we're looking at sensors working overtime. So if we want to go to that, let's go to core internals, and then we want to go to sensors, and then we want to go lightweight 5. Now, as you can see, I've got the red ones obviously mean I haven't got them unlocked yet. Lee Chung I've got the invitation to now, but Yuri is yellow. Does that mean he's unlocked? Yeah, unlocked to grade 1. So look what we need for grade 5 though. Protos. We we picked up those. So for 4 and 5, yeah, we've got the stuff to do it, but it's gonna take a. It's not gonna take. Okay. Required 1. Okay, let's go to add all grades to wish list. Let's get rid of the power distributor and the cluster capacitors. We've got those. Now for this one, yeah, you see this is based now on the amount of rolls required. So proto lights, we do need a little bit more of those. And salvaged alloys. It says what? Required 10 and 10 available. Is that because we need them for this as well? Yeah, it is. Because we need them for the life support as well. Well, life support G5 looks like it's not going to come our way until we get dangerous. So, see, this is what it's... Oh, you can't see that, can you? The way this is calculated is it's basing it on that you need 2 rolls for grade 1, and as we know, it took 3 rolls on the one we just did. 4 rolls for grade 2, 6 for 3, 8 for 4, and 10 rolls for 5. You can change that amount. It would be worth doing the scanners up to 5, I would say. So if we go take that away. In fact, let's take the life support away as well. I'm going to add grade 4 to the wish list and grade 5 to the wish list. According to that, it means we've got what we need. And I think in terms of jump range, I would rather use the proto lights on that than on the lightweight life support. Definitely, it's more beneficial here. The other thing I want to look at here as well is tech broker blueprints, human modules, engineered FSD. Add it to the wish list. So we need to fill in these reds then. So data mined, that's a little basket to do that one. Chemical processors, we can maybe take a look at those right. Well, we could have done it. Yeah, we could have done those back at Boonerus or whatever that system was. Forgot to do those. And tellurium, I know exactly where to go to get those, and it's not going to be 3. It's not going to be here. In HIP 3, you can't see it. HIP 36601, because that is 28 jumps away from me. 28 to around, 28, 30 jumps away. Not going to happen. So, what's the next priority? To squeeze the jump range, we want to be going for grade 4 and 5 lightweight scanner and this pre-engineered FSD. I think we need to do the 2, and that will get us to 70. So let's go give Jury Ishmak a visit and see what we can do, and we'll just have to spend those protos on this mod instead. So right now we've got grade 3 lightweight, so we just need to hope we've got enough to get to 5. We may not be able to close all the circles, but at least we'll get, you know, a decent amount. 200 units of gold to unlock. Wow. You can buy that though, can't you?
Ship released. Departure authorized.
Just quickly buy a T9, ship it over, and then and then sell the T9. Although, what can hold what's the smallest ship that can hold 200 tons of gold? Smallest ship that can hold 200 cargo.
4, 3, 2,
Actually, don't know.
engage.
What would a maxed out T7 be? I don't think it's as much as 200, is it? Lost it again. This is a real bad bug that you plug a system in, plot a route, and then when you do a super cruise jump, it loses the route. Right, remind me to fuel scoop. Oh, Python, of course. Python. That's on my to buy list. I could buy one right now, obviously, but I just don't want to go through the engineering phase of it. I've got 473 million. I can certainly buy a Python. That'll be a nice little combat ship to have. They're decent combat ships, those, I think. Crate as well, yeah. Yep. Crate and Python. They're fairly similar, aren't they? I mean, the Python, I think, has got like an extra, is it 1 or 2 extra optional compartments? Other than that, they're identical to the Mark II crate, I think. Giriak. What was the name of that Cardassian? Oh, Garak. Yeah, that was torturing Picard in Chain of Command. It was Garak. I always think of him. Right, fuel scoop, fuel scoop, fuel scoop, fuel scoop. You need diesel. I don't know what other ships John Beamer has, other than this one. I think we have got another one, right? But I don't think anything is engineered really. I certainly don't have an engineered combat ship. Something to work on, though, for sure. Get into some hazardous res zones and do some pew-pew. Old school style, that'd be nice to do that. Right, so you sit here and scoop. Don't overheat too much. Oh, it looks like it is.
Temperature critical.
Oop, there it is. Oh, Rusty, you left that late.
Taking heat damage.
No, we're okay. We're okay. It didn't go over 100. Are we good? No. Fuel scoop lost out a bit. Mind you, it was exposed at the time. Everything else is fine. Yeah, the fuel scoop was damaged there, as it was wide open. Right. Let's go and see not for the first time, Mr. Ishmak. Ishmak.
Incoming message.
What now? Oh, now there's the invitation. The dweller has highlighted an opportunity for profit for me. For me, at least. Your reward will be access to my skills. Oh, there are a certain set of skills, have you? My location has been added to your map. I suggest bringing a trade ship. Yeah. Okay. Oh, Garrick is the one from DS9. So who was the one torturing Picard? And there are 4 lights. There are 5 lights. Who was that dude? You're right. Garrick is DS9. He wasn't too bad actually. Garrick was kind of a. I don't. I didn't. Sometimes you just don't know what the hell side he's on. But I liked the character of Garrick. My favorite characters of DS9 were Odo and Quark, though. And of course, the lovely Jadzia. Oh, and the other one. The Bajoran. I know her real name, I just don't know what her character name.
Orbital flight engaged.
I've forgotten. I like DS9. I know it's not the most popular series. I liked it. It was quite a different series compared to the others. The fact that it took place on a space station as opposed to a ship. But yeah, I liked the cast. It was decent. Cisco was a good guy too. Hey, Commander PD. Oh, just Cardassian High Commander. Yeah, he was a nasty piece of work, wasn't he? What an Kira Nerys, yeah. What an amazing, brilliant piece of acting from Patrick Stewart though on the second part of that chain of command. When they came to when the guards came to pick him up and take him back to the ship. And they would try to grab him, and Picard kind of brushed them away and stuff. And Picard was asking him about, what does your daughter think about what you're doing and stuff like this. That was, yeah, the acting from Patrick Stewart there was just on another level. And it's like, as I do like Captain Kirk and the old series, I really do. But in terms of acting, he couldn't hold a candle to Patrick Stewart, let's face it. But I still have a really good big soft spot for the original series. I love watching the original series. They've got one of the best cast though. Spock and McCoy and Scotty. Oh yeah, the best, man. But the best episodes for me, TNG, all the way. Yeah. Definitely. DS9, Odo and Quark were Stan and Ollie. Oh, I don't know about that so much. I don't know. They were certainly a duo. They hated each other, but they didn't. You know, they would always antagonize each other. But I think, given a scenario, I think Odo would like if Quark was in trouble, I think Odo would help him out, and vice versa. It was a very strange relationship they had. Very, very weird. Yeah. They tolerated each other. And Odo's character was just so good. Yeah, just that disgruntled security officer, didn't tolerate any... Odo was fantastic. One of my memorable episodes of DS9 was that one where he was stuck in the elevator with Lavaxana Troy, and he had to shapeshift into his liquid form in the elevator, and they don't normally do it in front of people, right? But he had to, and he did it in her dress, she made her dress material available, and he was able to do it in there, and she said, like, you know, your secret's safe with me. Not secret, but that you did this, you know. She says, I won't tell anybody. That was a nice episode. That was a good one. Yeah. Oh. Now what's going on here then? Do I have to go back to 1 again because I haven't unlocked this guy? This is going to be interesting. I may have to do... What's on the surface scanner? Oh, it's pre-engineered. I haven't already fitted a pre-engineered FSD to this, have I? Oh. Damn it. This is no good. How the hell did I get to grade 3 sensors before? Who... Alright, let me take a look. So, core internal sensors to grade 3 would be Felicity. Okay. Alright, let's see what we have. Even though we're grade 3. This mod... Oh, we're screwed here. I'll have to remove the mod. Alright, let me just check what we have then on this. So lightweight, grade 1. I can fulfill that easily. Lightweight grade 2, it's going to be tough because we require salvaged alloys and I only have 10 of them. And I need them for grades 2 and 3. Oh boy, oh boy. What I need to do... What else does this guy do? Yeah, so something like fit a kill warrant scanner. Engineer that up to 3 so I can unlock the guy to level 3. And then come back and do the lightweight surface scanner. What a nightmare. Lightweight sensor, sorry. Ooh, I need to fit a wake scanner to do the data mined wake exception. Why don't I do that and see if I can engineer that up to 3 without using any materials that that I'm going to need for other things. And if I can get him to grade 3 access, and then I can go back to do the sensors. That would make sense. So, I need a wake scanner. So, let's have a look. See if we've got space to fit one. What a thing this is. The only Star Trek series I've yet to watch is Discovery. I've only seen the first few episodes, but it was long enough ago that I would have to start watching it from the beginning again, I think. Okay, so we'll just jam a wake scanner into here. And is it here or is it in the utilities? Oh, that is pre-engineered. Let me have a look at my... Ah, guys, I got one. I already did it. Yeah. Yeah, I guess I'm living in a parallel universe, not realizing. Yeah, it's already done. It's already a pre-engineered one on this. Well, dip me in sugar and call me a fairy. Okay, so I don't I don't need that then. So lightweight scanner 4 and 5, but we also need to go through. Alright, let's just get rid of all of that and then go to lightweight sensors and choose add all grades. So in terms of salvaged alloys, it reckons I'm going to need all 10. Yeah. No, I'm going to go with I'm going to go with the wake scanner, which is a utility, and I want to go with long range. I need iron, hybrid capacitors. Yeah, we're fine. We're good. Right, let's go stick a wake scanner onto this thing, and that'll get us ready for... What am I thinking of? No. Okay, right, sorry. The idea of putting on the wake scanner was to scan for data mine wake exceptions, and that was for picking up the pre-engineered FSD. But now that I've already realized that I've got one on this ship already, I don't need the wake scanner. So what could I fit on this ship temporarily that this engineer can do something with? That's nice for money. Not really much. Surface scanner. This is already done though. Expanded probe. I think I have that already on this ship. Detailed surface scanner, pre-engineered. Yeah, this ship is ready to go. I just definitely want to do the thing. Alright, so I think the quickest route is then just going to be to remove the grade 3 on this and just burn it up all over again. It's the only way. It's just the easiest way. I might run out of salvaged alloys. If I can get through grade 2 and 3 in less than 10 goes, then I'm good. So how do we strip this off? See, we can generate another one which will get rid of... Yeah, we'll use up an iron. Okay, so we'll go for long range and generate. I hope I'm doing the right thing here. Okay, now we'll remove that and go back to lightweight. Go. Alright. It's not the most efficient way to do it, but... Oh, crumbs. Look at that. Four goes. Right, salvaged alloys. If this doesn't work now, we're going to have to go and trade for some. So that's 1, 2, come on, 3, 4. Please don't go anymore. Okay, now we've got 6 shots here. If I need grade 4 to light up before we use up 6. Yeah, that's another engineer. I'll get back to you in a second. Good. Whew. Brilliant. I'm happy then. This ship's after this engineering right now, this ship's ready to go. Yeah, you save some decent mass doing this. Okay, what are we short of then? Conductive ceramics is the least. Okay. Come on, circle. Circle of life here. I'll give it one more go to close that circle. If it doesn't close... Alright, bugger it. It's not moving! Guys, it's cheating me. No, screw you. Screw you. I'm not playing your game. Okay. So, what's the jump range? Oh, that barely moved. 67.7. That was pretty much where we were before. Yeah, so short of doing lightweight live support, this is pretty much as far as we can take this ship. It's not too bad. 67 jump range. It's okay. My shields are paper thin, but actually that's a point. Where are we on the shields? Do we have any engineering on them? I was wondering where they were. We don't actually. They're standard shields, they're not bi-weaves. I don't want to add any... if I do any engineering on shields, I don't particularly want to add any mass. The Ring of Rage, I guess so. Does the frameshift drive have the mass manager? Yes. Yes, it does. I'm pretty sure. I am 99.9998362% sure that we do have that on there. I'm going to go 100%. Yes, it does have it. So this is the pre-engineered one already. I wish it would have told me. You know, instead of being in... Oh, it does say it. Sorry. This module, on the second line, it says it right there. This module is pre-engineered. You see, that's what you get when you don't read. Guys, you've got to be able to read. Not be able to. You've got to, you've got to know to do it, is what I mean. All right. The ship is ready. Now, let's see if we can go here. Dear Guandry, you have a ship stored at this location. Now, you're going to tell me what it is? Ah, my cratey waity. Let's go down and say hi to my crate. Take a reminder of what this ship is, because if it's a little combat-y, which it might be. 4 jumps. So the fact that we are 67 light years and not 70 means that we would need to do about 25 jumps compared to a 70 light year ship before we have to do an extra one to cover the same distance. So I don't care about that. That's nothing. Right, off we go. Let's get down to Dear Guandry then. This ship's ready. All it needs now is a livery on it, you know, a decent a livery that's different to this one, and engineering wise I think she's done.
Takeoff procedure.
Oh, the Sarge and Bree Decker. Is it Bree or Brees? Bree? Brees? Bree? I don't know. Yeah, cool. We've got 1, 2, 3, yeah, 4 new invitations. Let me just get rid of the flag on this. Weapon modifications. Okay, and Colonel Decker. Isn't he from the A-team? Anyway. Or from Jury Ishmak. My base in Seoul. Well, I can't be 100% sure that I've got the Seoul permit. I don't. That would be something nice to work on. The Seoul permit, so I can actually, so John Beamer can actually go back and see his family back on Earth. Which power plant do you have? I think I did fit a small one. Not quite sure. Power plant would be... oh, it's a 5. Yeah, it's a full-on 5D. And we're using 78%. Is it not the case if I go smaller, right? Let's say the usage then becomes 96%. Wouldn't that therefore generate a higher thermal signature on the ship? Because that would then it would mean having to be further away from the star when you're scooping as well, right? Scoopy doo. I don't know. Like, because it's a smaller power plant, it needs to push to 94% of its capacity to power the ship, where the other one only needs to power itself at 74, so it's kind of chilling out, you know.
Ready to engage.
Smaller but A-rated. Does that still get me the better jump? The better? Does that still get me the better jump range? Oh no. You need federal rank of Chief Petty Officer. Okay. In charge of the petty cash. They call it petty cash, but if it went missing, they'd still complain.
Temperature critical.
They're still doing this temperature critical BS every time I'm jumping into a system. That's going to be annoying if I'm going to do like 20 or 30 jumps to somewhere. I guess my ship's not running as cool as it could be. What are we doing on the thrusters? Do we have the... ah! Dirty drives with drag here would be nice, but I don't know if that's going to add mass. I'm guessing it's going to add mass. Oh, God, that frightened me. Jesus. Bloody noises coming through that speaker. That boom at the beginning made me jump. It's a federal Navy ship, so seeing as how I'm notorious level 4, I think perhaps not. Every time you evade an interdiction, it should increase your combat rank. Well done, soldier. Oh, notoriety 3 now. Cool. A-rated produces less heat. I might have a look at that option. And what? And engineering what? Because we'd have to engineer it as well, wouldn't we? Tashita sector. I've never really bothered with the armor on an exploration ship. Surely that's gonna increase the weight of the ship. It's not like it's gonna be maybe one in every 100 planets that's gonna have like a high gravity. Heavy duty deep plate. That sounds okay. That doesn't make sense though, does it? Armor not having any mass. It's a weird system they have. How much does the ship armor weigh? Nothing. Lighter than air. What's the advantage to doing it then? Is that just in case I bump onto a planet hard? Because otherwise there's no other purpose I can see really. Right, Ray Gateway. Yep.
Fuel scooping.
Hey Bramley, how goes the engineering? Pretty much done. Pretty much done. Rough landings. I'll just have to be more careful. I don't know, we'll see. If it's something I can engineer already without having to go hunting for materials, then yeah, I can do that. Otherwise, providing I also have the engineer unlocked to do it. Otherwise, I think essentially I'm done with engineering on this, but anything else that we add, I guess would just be a bonus. But in terms of an operational exploration ship with a decent jump range, with the main bits engineered, and we've got 2 of those pre-engineered modules already on board, pretty good. I think we've done pretty good, considering it's a Beamer account, not a Rusty account. It's good that we've unlocked those. And yes, actually thinking about it now, it was John Beamer who unlocked and got the pre-engineered FSD before Rusty did. Because that thing came out while I was away in the exploring the wonders of the galaxy. And I got one when I came back, and it's stuck on my Anaconda now, I think. I believe I've got one on the Anaconda. I'm not quite sure how much extra range it gave me. Because I think the Anaconda has 76.5. 76.5 I think is the Anaconda. So this one... Oh, it has gone up, guys, look. No, it hasn't, it's just because of the fuel. Yeah, it's just because of the fuel. If we had a full tank, it would be back down to 67, I think. But yeah, my ship's okay. It's not bad at all. Oh, I'm pressing boost. There we go. Secondary boost pretty quickly. Not bad. Now how quick can you slow down? Depends on the mass of the ship. I wonder what this weighs. My Anaconda, for its size, is 500 tons. It's not bad. It's pretty light for its size. Be interesting to see what this is. I think it's really cool that Frontier did this with the with these signs that they actually do break down into their RGB colors, just like the old TV screens or the, yeah, see, that's exactly what the old TV screens would look like up close. I don't know whether the LED ones do that, do they? But yeah, that's really cool that they did that. I like it.
Deployed.
I'm deploying. Cool.
Landing successful. Docking restraints engaged.
I can't remember if I've ever boosted out of a station on a cut with a cutter. Knowing me, I've probably done it. I've certainly done it with a T9. I've boosted out the mail slot with a T9. I've managed it, and sometimes not, but generally not recommended. Knowing me, I probably did it on an unshielded trading T9 as well. It's just like me to do something like that. So let's see. So yeah, it's fairly likely to presume that I did it in a cutter. So we've got two other ships here. What's going on with this fella? And this fella? This one hasn't got a name, so it sounds like it's maybe an unfinished ship. My Asp Explorer doesn't have a name. Oh, this thing. So we have 4 pulse lasers and 2 shards. What the hell is this hybrid thing? What is going on with this build? Collector limpets. What kind of a hybrid 2-bit no good for nothing build is this? We've got 4 small pulses, 2 overcharged, and 2 Guardian shards. Is this for humans, for hitting humans with? How good are these on against human ships? Human piloted ships. Huh. What the hell was I using this for? It has a kill warrant scanner, so we definitely were using this in combat. No two ways about that. Yeah, shields are only up to grade, or level 3, whatever, grade 3. Limpet controller. Pirate ship, isn't it? But no, because then why wouldn't I have a hatch breaker? That'd be nice, hey? Do some interdicting, hatch breaker limpet, proper pirating. It's got the dirty drives here. I could use those. I could use those on this ship. You can nuke players with Gauss cannons. This would be handy to take it into those conflict zones though, right? And start picking up the dropped materials in conflict zones, because it has got the limpets. It's got the limpet collectors. Yeah, we have it here. Although the cargo capacity is 4, but we're not picking up cargo. We're picking up materials, so... What a weird build. No idea what was going on with this. And the other fella, what's with this thing? AX multis. Okay, this was a Thargoid build. Things have changed since this ship got built. You notice how these engineerings, though, they're not at level 5. Frameshift is. I think this is a standard FSD. I don't think this is a pre-engineered one at all. Grade 3 dirty drives, grade 2 overcharge, which is probably plenty. Xeno scanner, shutdown field neutralizer. Yeah, this is John Beamer's Thargoid ship. It's no good for the Maelstrom though. It's got Guardian stuff on it. The weapons are alright. Interesting. So, I think in terms of an engineered combat ship, the Crate is the better option of the two here. But I'm just wondering whether I want to lose the Thargoid fighting ability of this ship or not, and turn it into a human versus human combat ship. Human versus NPC, what I mean. The weapons would all have to be changed and then engineered. And we'd have to take a few things out, like Xeno shutdown field neutralizer wouldn't be needed. What the hell did we put an expanded probe scanning radius on a surface scanner for? This is so weird. Decontamination limpet controller. We could do a full refit on this. How much is a Crate Mark II anyway? I think they're fairly pricey, aren't they? Does Dear Gwandry even have one? I think Dear Gwandry's certainly missing. There was a ship I was looking for, but Dear Gwandry didn't have it. There's the Phantom, they do have it. 45 mil. Wow, these alliances are considerably cheaper. What would make a decent combat ship? Vulture's always a lot of fun. 2 large hard points, but I remember the days I used to run a low-powered beam laser, or low emissions, whatever it was, low emission beam laser, and a cannon. And the beam laser was there for the shields. I later changed it for a pulse or a burst laser to get the shields down, and then the cannon just ripped into the hull. That was fun. Vultures are nice. I like them. Hey, Aquatic. How goes? It goes okay, thank you. Not too bad. Up and down. The sine wave of life. How did we do on... I think with the Crate, when we were fighting, when John Beamer was fighting against Thargoids, weren't we doing that always with the... with co-op? I don't think we did this solo. I'm not sure whether this build is capable of taking an interceptor down on its own. Interesting. And if it's... why did we bring it back to Dear Gwandry? It's so far away from where the Thargoids are. I don't know. Got a lot of questions going on with my ships here. Maybe we need a combat ship. The only thing that puts me off though is all that engineering that you need to do. What would be a good one though? Eagle. Little eagles. They're nippy. We should do that. Just build up a little unengineered eagle and take it into a Hazres. And have it as a finisher offer of battles. Of course, this is always a popular choice of Fer-de-Lance. What do we have on this? 4 mediums and 1 huge. What would I do with those? 4 medium. I don't like to have 3 different types of weapons. I'd probably, on the huge, I'd be tempted to go with a flak cannon or a standard cannon. Or a huge beam, the low emitting beam, whatever it's called, with the thermal vent, and the mediums could be multi-cannons with maybe the autoloader. 2 of them with autoloader and 2 of them with something else, like maybe a bit more damage. A combat dolphin. Interesting. What's the deal with those? Wait a minute, you're telling me the Dolphin of Doom and it's got 2 small hardpoints? Yeah, 5k hull because it needs it, because it's only got 2 small hardpoints. What gives? What weapons are you using? You've got 2 small ones. This isn't a combat ship. Yeah, I don't know. Orca is large and 2 mediums. This is not a bad little ship either. Look at this. 1 huge, 2 large, 2 small. Look at the stock boost speeds and top speeds. Not too bad. It's pretty nippy. Beluga 5 mediums. Anaconda speaks for itself. Don't have to say anything on that. Yeah, these grey ones, they're not available here, right? So, just going back. Okay, I've gone too far back. Yeah, I knew it. Dear Grandry does not have these crates. All these greys are not stocked here. There's a lot of ships that Dear Grandry doesn't, or Ray Gateway does not stock. So I think Python is a really good choice. It's a very iconic multi-role ship. You can refit it for pretty much anything. And it's great in combat. 3 large, 2 mediums. Very nice. 2 class 8s. Boy, you could have a field scoop in 7, shields in 8. What else would you put in 8? Probably I don't know, maybe go field scoop on there, maybe. I don't know. Python's great. Oh, there's a data trader here? Oh, it's your AX Dolphin. Okay. I see. That's a whole different thing then. Yeah, Python. I'm tempted to get a Python here, guys. Unengineered. Just get it fitted out, unengineered, and just do a bit of combat with it. and then just engineer it slowly upwards. Let's have a look. What are you talking about? The material trader, you mean? Ah. Well, we need these. Actually, no, we don't. Not anymore. Not anymore. What does that even mean? Adaptive encryptors capture. Sounds like something Chloe or Brian would say, and Jack would say, the hell are you talking about? Tech broker as well here. Do we get a Python? Can we nick bits off the crate? The crate Mark II that we have to fit the Python out. Let's have a look at the livery for this exploration ship then, just to tie it off. Oh, Python programming, yeah. Learn how to control the thrusters while opening the cargo doors. Yeah, some decent speed actually. Okay, so we've got twin these things. Let's see if there's a decent livery out there. We've got coming on to 7,000 arcs. So we've got a little bit of choice maybe. Not a big fan of these. I don't mind this one. It looks a bit bizarre, but I don't mind that one. There's a lot of designs here that are it's just not for me. Like these things. It's just, I don't know. It's just not becoming of a spaceship to have designs like this. It's just weird. Oops, that was a misclick. Yeah, that's a little bit too dramatic for an exploration ship. These look like rescue ships. Who's designing these? That's okay. I'm more minimalist, I think, when it comes to these things. Like this, really. Can you imagine one of the Federation ships in Star Trek having this? NCC 2763. I mean, who's this one? This one's nice. These Pharaoh ones are good. This one. I like this. I've had this on my Rusty account a long time ago. This is one of the older liveries though, but I like it. These aren't too bad. And again, these ones doesn't. That's okay. What about this? What about this one? Are these the snake ones? Oh my god. Jesus. How many mushrooms do you have to have consumed for that one? Miami Vice. Yeah. Yeah. This one's okay. Yeah, I like the more simpler designs. Some of these are quite nice. Oh god. Oh wow. Oh. I tell you what, if they ever put alien life on the planet's surface, they'll run away when they see you coming with this thing. Yeah. Oh, what about this? I don't mind purple. Is this all they have then? Some of these, like, they're very lazy. I mean, you got this livery and then it's the same livery but with different. It's just moving the hue slider in Photoshop. I'm sure it's not that simple, but... What the hell was that when I just stopped on this? You see, the base color, I like that base color, that green. I like that. But I just want the snake skin off it. That base color is really good. I would definitely have that on my ship. Definitely. I like it a lot. It's good. I just wish we could remove the snake off it. I don't know, maybe we should go with it. I do like the color. I've seen cars in this color as well, metallic, and I like it. That's similar, it's a bit too dark though. I don't know, maybe I'll pick a livery then at another time because not really going to spend too much time on this. I'm surprised they still, to this day, don't have a chrome for this. What was that one I just clicked on, that blue one? Was it this? Yeah, but that looks too brown. Day of the Tentacle. Just reading your chat now. The Nuggernaut. Where are you guys getting these names from? The Nuggernaut. Oh yeah, let's put this on. Jeez. Louise. Oh, these are the Hazard liveries, right. You see now the Hazard ship kits were great. Frontier really did good on that one. Do we have them unlocked for this? I don't think we've got them, have we? Oh, we do. Hazard. Explorer Hazard. There you go. Yeah, I did buy the Hazard. Oops, sorry. I did buy the Hazard for this one. Oh, look at that. It's great. Loving it. Ooh, now there is no Hazard for the tail. Bumper? Yep. There we go. Makes the ship look just a lot busy. And now it makes this livery look better. I don't know why, just kind of stands out. Because if we go back to, I guess, no, let's go here, liveries now. Well, actually that kind of works. Oh, that doesn't look too bad now. That's it, going with that one. Weapon, don't have any weapons, so no point. Engine detail, I think you guys know I'm going to go orange. It's the best looking one, I think. Verity, I'm quite happy with. Decals, nah, don't need that. Identification. I'm going to call it Wally in memory of the dog. but the name is there, but it's not necessarily going to be put onto the ship unless you actually add it here. Otherwise it's not going to go on. I haven't got any of this unlocked on this account. What is this? You can get plants now? What? Oh, that's the mail slot, right? Is that the force field around the mail slot? I don't know what is that supposed to be? This is kind of cool. Too bright. Does rotate, which is nice. That's the original Elite one. Oh, I know. This is the dash for these letters. Yeah, this is a dash. It looked like the mail slot though, like the force field around the mail slot. Right, get out of here. Scarab one. We haven't got any, do we? No, we haven't got any unlocked. How much are these? 1,000? Are you joking? Get a blue one and a green one. Another time, guys, another time. Right, why don't we do a disembark here? Hello, Gunny. A 6 shard cannon anaconda. Yep. I've got something similar. What I haven't done, because I don't see the need for it for me, is added the weapon stabilizer so that I can add more weapons. I haven't bothered with that because the amount I have at the moment,
Hey, Commander.
A, it gets the job done, and B, I don't particularly want to get any hotter because my ship goes super hot. Now then, I don't know what's happening if it's the new Nvidia drivers, but my frame rate in here is 37 to 40. That's pretty bad. I can normally hit 60 in here or more. Right, let's do a mission, guys. I don't know if I need any particular materials, but oh, I know. Exterminate scavengers, threat level 3. Let's do it. We've done enough engineering. Time to get into some action. Right, so running 34 frames per second here. Just going to try something. I don't know if it's a graphic option I have on, like a VSync or something. But I'm just going to nip to the menu. See if I can claim some frames back. Yep. Go back in and see what happens to the frames. God, it's been a long time since I've done canyon racing, Matt. Did it in a engineered Imperial Eagle, which is Rusty's quickest ship. Okay, now I'm in the 60s. Yep, 60 frames per second now, nice and smooth, beautiful. Hey, you should have called it mail slot, as in MALE, mail slot, with all this gender stuff going on. That would have been... Oh, God. Don't get me started. Right, let's board, and I believe Mr. Beamer has got all the necessary equipment, the Maverick suit, the silence, weapons, the whole deal. So, I haven't got a clue where we're going now. The Brotherhood of the Dark Circle. You have a mission target at this location. You're damn right. Falcon's Nest, next door to Robin's Nest. I've got a fine to pay. Bounties. Can we do that here? Or do I have to get my notoriety off? Can I pay anything here? No. Oh, okay, we'll get that. How's my notoriety level? Still 3.
Ship released. Restrict speed until clear of the station perimeter.
Yeah, you can't see where you're going. V1, rotate. I think my Eagle has got 890 on the boost. Yeah, I think it's 890 or something along those lines. I made 2 fast ships. I did. My first one was the Imperial Courier,
Clear of the station.
and then I got a faster one with the Imperial Eagle, which is, I think is doing about 890 on boost. It's probably not recommended when you're super cruising and you're approaching a station and then it says to disengage. After you disengaged, it's probably not recommended to boost, because even from 10 kilometers away, chances are, unless you've got that mail slot lined up. Oh yeah, I've played this in VR. The only reason I don't is because, well, I can't do it on stream, because it's kind of a, yeah, it's kind of a bother for people, I think. I did it on stream. But also, the only time I play Elite really is when I'm streaming it. The last time I played Elite was the last time I streamed 2 weeks ago. It's not my go-to game, believe it or not. But I know it's the game that the channel is kind of built around, even though viewing figures on this game are dropping. But that might be down to me, though. I don't know. So yeah, it's not really my go-to game now. I would say that sim racing or flight sim is kind of my stuff, or Hitman. Yeah. But yeah, this is, you know, I have definitely played in VR, and it's really, really good. I particularly combat though. Like if I'm gonna have an afternoon of combat, that's the best time to have VR on, I think. Yeah. It is a shame that it doesn't work in VR 100% of the time anymore because of, you know, Odyssey and the on-foot stuff, but I kind of understand why they haven't brought it out in full VR, because the only, like you know, I've said it before, my comparison to that is Hitman. When they did an update to Hitman 3 that gave it VR, and I tried it, and it's kind of the same thing if you think about it. It's on foot, walking around, which is what Odyssey is, except with Odyssey you're also jumping up onto buildings, where Hitman doesn't really do that. He's kind of just sticking on the ground, except like there's no fast vertical jumping and stuff like that. And I thought, wow, Hitman in VR, this is going to be absolutely brilliant. You know, sniping and oh, it's going to be so damn good. I couldn't wait. And I put the goggles on, VR headset, and loaded it up, and nope, it was just awful. Every time I turned around or moved, to move your head around, you could do it with your own head, but if you wanted to turn and move and walk in another direction, you had to do it with the mouse. And as soon as you move the mouse to turn your head, but your head isn't turning, it's very disorienting, you know. But if you look at Half-Life Alyx, you don't get any of that stuff. Half-Life Alyx does it correctly, does it well. But the way that they did it in Hitman, it was very uncomfortable for me. And I don't generally get issues with VR, movement in VR, but this was, every time I turned around to look in another direction, it would confuse my brain because I was doing it with the mouse. And I thought Odyssey would have to be the same way as that. It would have to work the same way. And so it would be very, very uncomfortable for a lot of people, I think, to have it in that way. And so I can understand why Frontier are reluctant to release a full VR version that is going to make people uncomfortable. And you know they're going to get backlash for it if they do. Oh, this is crap, what a crap implementation. And so they haven't. So I kind of get it. But I can sit in a car in VR and I don't have any motion sickness. I don't get anything. The only thing that gave me issues was when I tried Extreme Roller Coaster in VR. No, that's not good. But again, it's just the up and down movement that. But sim racing, no problem. Flight Simulator in VR is amazing. If you can hold the frame rates to a decent level, taking off in anything like a little Cessna up to an Airbus or a Boeing is just freaking brilliant. It's really good. I mean, you know what the graphics are like already, so you can imagine sitting in a 737 approaching an airport at sunset. It's just great. And I don't get any motion sickness at all. You feel some effects when I was in the Spitfire, for example, and I did a barrel roll. You feel it, but it wasn't uncomfortable for me enough to say, I won't be doing that again. It was not at that level. But I can only compare Hitman to what I think Odyssey would be like if they did first-person VR. If they did it like Half-Life Alyx, then it would work. It would be nice. But Half-Life Alyx was built from the ground up with VR in mind. Odyssey, it wasn't. And I think Hitman was kind of a bolt-on. Let's make it work in VR. And as much as I would love to play Hitman in VR, I can't, because I just can't handle it. It just does my head in. I can't handle it for more than 30 seconds. And I think it would be the same with Odyssey. So I get it. I understand Frontier's reasons, that they say that until they, you know, they got a way of doing it where it was going to be workable, that they didn't want to release it. I think they could bring out a full VR Odyssey if they wanted to, but it wouldn't work very well in the same way it doesn't work. I don't believe it works very well in Hitman. But then again, that's just me, right? There might be other people who can play Hitman in VR and not have any issues whatsoever. But not me. That doesn't work for me. And if Odyssey's anywhere like that, I would say no thank you. Not interested. Now, I'm going to try it from here. So yeah, the VR I've got is it's the first generation lot. It's a HTC Vive, which, considering the graphics card, is fine. If I had a 4080, 4090, something like that, then it would make sense to go for a better VR headset, but no. But yeah, I've just got the HTC Vive. I'll tell you another thing that's discomforting as well in VR is in sim racing. I can be doing 150, 200 miles an hour in an F1 car going around a track, you know, going around hairpin corners, taking really fast corners at super speeds, and it doesn't bother me at all. I enjoy it. I love it. However, if I was to stop the car on the track, or let's say I spin off the track and I reverse, that's a bit disorienting. The moment your car goes in reverse, the brain doesn't process it the same, and it's like, whoa, this is a bit weird. But then when you go forwards again, everything's fine again. It's weird. It's really strange. But yeah, that's how it is for me anyway. I can only speak for myself. Right, let's get this thing targeted so we know where it is. Why have I got 41% shields? You've remembered. Maybe one day they'll do it, I don't know. If Frontier think they can crack VR, like make it like Half-Life Alyx or something, I think they should keep it quiet, not tell anybody, and just do it. And then just say, oh, you know, have Sally come on and go, well, here we got update 19 coming out, and there's a surprise in there, but we won't tell you until it's come out. And then you... Yeah, and then you find out. That would be cool. That would give them some brownie points. It would be really nice if the rest of Elite played in VR the way that the normal Elite, the Horizons Elite does. That would be cool. I'm hoping here not to alert them. But I have to make sure that I'm wearing the right suit and got the right equipment as well. Still too far away. I want to find a nice rock to hide behind. Oh, here we go. Here they come. Two of them. 9 scavengers. 4.5 in each ship. Alright, now because the ships dropped them off, as instead of them roaming up and down the corridor, the alleyways and the streets, whatever you want to call it. They're all going to be bunched together. So, just wanted to stop. I wanted to see the distance of that person. So they gained distance, which means they're not walking towards me. Okay. The whole idea of this is just the element of surprise, really, just to creep up on them without being seen. I want to come in behind a building. Well, maybe over here would work. Or metal work. Woodwork or metal work. Anyway, never mind. Yeah, here. Now there's a gap. There's a gap right there, which there may be people patrolling. Just out my left window, you can see the gap there. To be careful. I think we're okay here. There's a fence there. Okay, do not want to get any further than this. Ideally, I'd like to have my SRV a little bit further out, because if they see it, they'll start firing on it. Okay, I have the correct weapons and I have the correct suit. Right, let me just fill up my glass with some agua.
Warning. Dangerously low temperature detected.
Oh, I forgot to bring me big coat. Right. We have 9 scavs. This will either go well, or it'll just go.
Shield activated.
Just wanted to make sure that I had the right key for it. Sometimes they patrol the roofs, but as they were dropped off by 2 ships, they might not be on the roofs. I don't know. Have they got shields up? I can't tell. By the way he's holding that gun, I would say his shields are on. They tend to have shields up when their guns are out like that. That's not fair. I haven't got close enough to one to scan one. Don't fall down. Don't tell me they're going to be constantly on alert. They're not going to relax at all. Going to make life a bit more tricky. Right, where's my escape route? I don't want to go backwards. I don't want to entice them towards the SRV. Maybe up one of those towers. I am gonna take my time a little bit. Oh, shields are down. Don't get this wrong. That's one down.
Target is attempting to flee.
Frig.
Shield's fried.
You'll pay for that.
Staying low. I don't want them to see me jumping. Oh, handy to know. So, did one of them make it onto the roof? Everything looks relatively calm again for some reason. Right, this is going to be interesting then. Oh god, that was too much. Looking for them running towards an explosive barrel, perhaps. Trying to entice them over to there, so they would light their torch would light up this. I don't know if it's explosive or not. Why does it say I've eliminated 3? No, it's not just the second one I've done. Right, any of them walking near any explosive barrels? am. I think it just went right through him. Yeah, probably not effective at that distance. So we need to get over there now. Got 4 more to do. I've got a light here that doesn't seem to move at all. Unless there's somebody in there that's just kind of stuck in position. What would be a good place? Nice. That was good. He didn't move. Always use your shields. Although I don't.
Shield activated.
You are done for!
Go next, buddy. Oh, he's the last one. Shoot.
Shield deactivated. Shield activated.
Bye-bye.
Mission status updated. Shield deactivated. Shield activated.
Cool.
Shield deactivated.
So that earns me a bit of cash, or I believe the reward was a can of compressed liquefied gas or something. Meanwhile, the Jawas have been by and stripped my ship.
Integrity compromised.
That was a stupid landing. Totally unnecessary. Oh, Jesus. Couldn't get turned quick enough. Get over there. And this is the ship we're going to be exploring the void with. Which direction are we going to go? Spirograph, Orion, Bell Nebula West, or somewhere completely... somewhere Rusty hasn't been. What's happening now? We got more people being dropped off? Yes. Why? They've just dropped off more people. Well, what the hell's all that about? Shall we? At least let's go and investigate.
Low gravity warning.
The mission's done, but I've never seen where they've dropped some more people off afterwards. And of course, if there are more here, I don't know how many. Hello, Mark. Oh, Sagittarius A? That's a bit far out, though. And I've been there before already, though. What are you guys chatting about? Shall we end? I don't know, I guess maybe we should end. How long have we been going on for? 3.5. Yep, let's kill these people. Then we'll end it. So, doing this for the extra credits, I guess.
Warning. Dangerously low temperature detected.
Did you pass by the Great Annihilator, Mark, on the way? I always find that to be a good stopping off point. Yeah, they did drop off more. Didn't just come to pick up the bodies. And they're not really on alert either. Some of them are, some of them not so much. He isn't. Though. It's an interesting shot. I can kill one and then kill the second one before the other one gets his shields up. Is that an explosive? No. Damn it. If that had been an explosive barrel, that would have been a beautiful shot. Grenade now would be good. Got 2 of them. I don't think I could get it that far though. explosive barrel there would be just beautiful. Is that one? Don't know. It's to be red. How many there are? Looks like the same again. 1, 2, 3. Explosive. You want to alert now, aren't you? How are they running over here? They couldn't possibly have seen me come this way. Come on, run. This place is crawling with them.
Taking damage! Good for it. You'll pay for that! I don't have a visual.
Get up! Understood!
Moving towards target.
Under engaging!
Take him out!
Ah, they've got me on the run here.
Moving to weapons range. Sure thing.
2. That's explosive, isn't it?
You're gonna pay for that!
Oh, yeah. hold on.
Rusty thanks you Anonymous for your kind donation of £10.
Hey,
Stream today.
cheers. Thank you, Anonymous. Thank you, whoever that was. I appreciate it. Very nice. I had my volume down a little though, so I didn't get the jump scare. But yeah, nonetheless, thank you so much.
Taking you down!
I know, I know. It's all planned, it's all planned. Oops, that wasn't.
Vital signs stabilized.
This is more for close quarters. Yeah. Oh, was that you, bud? Yeah, I got the volume down because earlier when I said it was... What was it that made me jump earlier? I don't know. Something made me jump earlier in the game, so I turned the volume down.
Shield activated. Shield deactivated. Shield activated.
Catch this!
It looks like I suck at shooting in mid-flight.
Must have got away.
Okay, back to your patrol.
Two of them.
You're going down!
Hope you didn't just blow yourself up with that.
They're dead. You're gonna die! Stop! You'll never leave this.
This little pistol can take their shields down even at this range. That might be it. Get the gun and just, you know, just blow the end like cowboy style.
Shield deactivated.
Medical. Where's power then? Oh, there. There's another one probably going to be in the building. Yeah. Okay, I think we're okay. I don't need power. Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah, level 5. It's the thing with them is that they don't have the distance that the plasma rifle does, but still, from that distance, it's still bloody impressive. And the thing with them is if you do what I did, we just put the shields on and then just approach them up close, you can get the second shot off really quickly. But the idea is to obviously just, when you're leaping at them, is to just get the first shot so that their shields are down, and then when you hit the ground, just one more shot and they're toast. Or crumpets, or muffins, or whatever. I was surprised that 2 more ships came in, but all that did was just add a bit more bounty to my total. The mission was completed before. Oh, I'm trying to twist the ship back into... almost. I was too distracted by the fact that I said ship instead of SRV. Right, so let's go and cash this in. Unless they're going to drop 2 more ships in. I'll take out those scabs all day. But yeah, the level 5 plasma pistol is an effective tool. I heard something today, made me laugh. Somebody, it was a comedian, said the big toe is just a tool for finding furniture at 5 o'clock in the morning. Sorry, it just made me laugh. Right, anyway. Back to... Oh yeah, we were at Diaguandri, weren't we? Yeah. Straight out. Oh, you see, now we've got that distributor, we can do that second jump, that second boost a lot quicker. Saying all the wrong words. Objective completed. Yeah, you better believe it. And then some. I doubled it. I should get an extra bonus. 2 liquefied gas. Flashing. Decide, either show up or don't. Stop flashing. Oh, hello. Ray Gateway's decided it's not going to hang around anymore. No, this was a... It was a kill the scavengers mission. The base was shut down. No, it wasn't for mats. Just for the killing. Yeah, can you tell? I watched Mission Impossible 3 yesterday and 4 just before the stream. I'm binge watching the movies again. Oh, I say again. The last time I watched them was when they came out. When's this next one gonna drop anyway? It was. It seems years ago since the train scene was filmed in the UK here. A couple of years maybe. Yeah, you could use a cutting tool, yeah. Assuming, of course, that the lockers and whatnot are not empty. But yeah, you could do that. It is possible, yes. Quicker than the ray of light. Boost, boost, boost.
Whiskey, whiskey.
3 boosts there.
Approach the station at a safe speed and be mindful of other pilots in the area.
Safe speed.
Permission authorized. Adjust heading for approach to pad 30.
30, this is www.15 approaching launch pad 30, roger. $50, $40, $30, $20, $10. Retard.
Warning, landing gear not deployed.
Alright, Vladimir, don't you fret. My wheels are down.
Touchdown confirmed. Docking restraints engaged. Welcome to our starboard, Commander.
You're very welcome. Increased rep at Dear Guandry. Could be nice. Yep, thank you very much. All right. The exploration ship is complete. We did it. So at some point Mr. Beamer will be going out into the wild black yonder. And I guess maybe this direction. Maybe, what's this? What are we looking at here? The Errant Marches. Yeah, maybe over there. I've never been there before. Can't get there really. There's hardly anything here, so that's out. Achilles Altar. I've not been there. Maybe here. What's the density like by the time you get to say? Oh, wait. I'll need to refilter. Let's put it on realistic mode. Oof. It's breaking up here. There's nothing. Yikes. Oh, are we at realistic? We looks like the we may have to go here. What's this one? Vulcan Gate. Okay, there's a few and far between. I mean, whoa, 18,000. Okay, what's the shortest route to Vulcan Gate then? That would be here. This should be quite packed. Why? We have to go in the cloudy bit. Is this Realistic mode has never factored in any of these filters. No reason for it to start now. Looks like there's hardly anything out here. Is that just exploration data, or yeah, I guess it would be. I was going to say plantage as well, but oh, I tell you what. I mean, we do have stars here, but super scarce. I don't know what the distance and range is between these, but I wouldn't want to chance it. So if you were going down, there's not much beyond, like there's anything in here, unless you could get a fleet carrier into these regions. Certainly I couldn't do the ASP. By the time we've got down at the bottom of the Elysian shore, Heart and Soul Nebula, well, I've been there many times. Maybe 3, maybe 2. So I don't know, perhaps a sideways trip over to Achilles' Altar? Where's all the millions and billions? What's going... Someone's stolen all the stars. Okay. I thought it would be a lot more dense down there. Where's the Formidine Rift, guys? Although that's probably been so heavily mapped by people now, though, right? Although, still, there are still places Formidine that won't have been. The Vales. We're talking about a trip, though, to get to the Vales. Ah! Neutron. Yeah, 41,000 light years. I would have to spanch that one. Oh, I'm 11 light years. Oh, sugar. Yeah, I need to bring it up, don't I? Good point, Andy. I keep forgetting about that. 3 dimensions. So let's get back to... But mind you, Errant Marches is quite a bloody distance. Oh, that's better. 15,000. Well, that's shorter than Colonia. Just wondering what it would be for my ship. 243 without spanch. That's not too bad. That's just jumping through the... Are we jumping through? Can't even see it. The Elysian shore into the Errant Marches. There's Formidine Rift. Well, yeah, that's easy. If we were to just go across this way, diggy, 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 jump into there, we could easily pop in. Actually, no, we could pop into the Formidine first, pick up some codex entries, then pop into here and pick up the codex entries there. Maybe even venture into the Vulcan Gate before coming back. Diggy 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 diggy. Yeah, that. Yes, I'm in the exploration ship. Yes. So yeah, I would say come down here into Formidine, go across to here, up into here, just so that we're picking up codexes from all these different things, all these different sectors, and then perhaps up into this Orion, or what's it called? Something Temple, into Temple, and then across. That would be trip would be as long as the one I did on my Rusty account. I don't know. Are you guys ready for another long exploration trip? And it would be longer probably because I don't know. It gives us a choice of stream though, doesn't it? Because we could do a bubble stream or we could do an exploration stream. And at least the Rusty Dog account is in the bubble this time. More ships, more options, all that stuff. So it's a better way. Or to go up to, I've never been up, well, I did go that way last time, and I've been to the furthest western point that's possible by a ship that isn't a fleet carrier. I've been there. I've never been up to these places though. Fomorian Frontier. I mean, wow. I would love to go to these places. I would like to say that I've been to every sector that's visitable. Like, look at this, the Abyss. Didn't I have to go there? Didn't I have to go to the Abyss to get to that western point? If you want to call it west. Archeron. Oh, we're coming down the other side now. Mesomnia, Sagittarius, Carina Arm, Dramon's Point. We touched on Dramon's Point with Rusty, didn't we? Hawking's Gap. Certainly we did that one. Lyra's Song. Okay, to get to Lyra's Song, what tune do we have to play? What are we looking at? 26,000. 80. I just want to venture to somewhere I've never been, and if I was to, I've never been down in this region before. Certainly never touched onto the Formidine Rift. It's dead in the Abyss. I would expect it to be. Is there no plan to do anything? Okay, so let's do that then. Let's do a. Are there any tools out there where you can plot a journey before you go on it? Because I'd like to go just do a cut from here, straight through diagonal, all the way through until we hit this sector, and then we go straight until we get to this line here, this dividing line, and then we can pop up here into Temple and then back to the bubble. How about that? Oh no, okay. Yeah, so something like that I would think. Who's coming with me? We'll probably get to around here and everybody says, right, I'm turning back now. The problem with going on with multiple ships is everyone's got different jump ranges, different time schedules. You can't keep up. But if we all stick to the same or a similar route, and somebody comes across some amazing thing, and someone's close by, we can say, hey, come and check this planet out. It's got the best blah blah blah. Yeah. BD Discovery. I haven't really gone close up, but it looks to me like going this route, I'm not seeing any, maybe I'm not close enough. I'm not seeing any of those little puffy, oh, there's one, nebula. Why is that so blurry? Okay. Yeah. Oh, Trachea system. That was, yeah, my very first exploration trip. Trachea Nebula. If you look on my YouTube channel and you put it into date order with the oldest first, I think Trachea Nebula is my second ever video. I don't think there's any speech on there. But my first exploration trip was still within this sector. I didn't go out of it. It was the Trachea, and it was what's the other one near this? Where are you? Lagoon Nebula. Lagoon. I went to both of these, I believe. What, you're that far away? Yeah. Yeah, I did. Yeah, Lagoon Nebula. It must be another Trachea one then. I don't think I went that far out. But I certainly visited, yeah, this one. I certainly visited both. And I did that in a Diamondback Explorer. It was cool. Yeah, so I want to see lots of these little cloudy bits on my trip as well, going, oh, there's plenty here. Heart and Soul. Well, we know about that one. But I've done Heart and Soul. So instead of going across this way, I'll perhaps want to make a more narrower angle or shallow angle and then come down that way. But that's a bit longer, isn't it? Maybe come along here, cut these corners. Wow. Yeah. Yeah, we can do it. It'll certainly be interesting. No doubt. Thor's Eye, I think we've done that one already. Didn't we? Yeah. Didn't we do Thor's Eye? I think I've got a video on that. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's a video on that. I can send Trent on the trip. Make it. Who's Trent? Is that hey Blog Twat? Is that a alternative account for you? You did a circumnavigation. What, round the edge of the galaxy? Took almost a year. That's quick. I think that's quick. Because when I did Distant Worlds 2, I was out for 6 months. And that was basically just slightly beyond Beagle Point and back. Ah, the other account. Yeah, you're welcome, George, of course. No problemo. Cool. Well, today, so we've got the ship done. We've got some engineers unlocked. I think 4, Marsha. Yeah, we got the Marsha still with the envelope, invited. Okay, you fulfilled your initial contract by providing 10 units of mined osmium. Okay, that would be a good thing to do for a stream for John Beamer before he buggers off. Grab hold of the other asp or the crate. Do a little the asp I think would be better, right? Just do a small refit on the other asp. And we'll stick a mining laser on there. And we'll go and grab 10 tons of osmium and unlock Marsha Hicks, who looks beautiful today. But then again, she's up in Colonia, so not much use for that. Beta 3 took an eye. You fulfilled your initial contract by providing 50 units of aberrant shield pattern analysis. Okay. Wow, that's grade 4. I currently have 11. That should be an interesting exercise. Ah, stop it. The hell. Right, yeah. Okay, so that's that one. That's doable. Read deck. Okay, you fulfill your initial contract by providing 1 million credits worth of federal combat bonds. I think we can do that with the other ASP that we have. 1 million credits in combat bonds shouldn't be too much. Yarden bond has no outstanding donation request. Huh? What? So I'm in then, right? What does that mean? Has no outstanding donation request. Is that it? I can just go there and... No. But who was... Ah, Lee Chung. You fulfilled your initial contract by providing 200 units of gold. Didn't we just unlock Lee Chung today? Why is it saying that I've done that? Wasn't this a bug before? Where it was unlocking engineers that weren't actually unlocked? Yeah, I mean... It looks like it's unlocked already. Yeah, this is a bug that's been in Elite for a short time now. Still got it. Prettier than Farseer. I don't know. Think about that. Alright guys, that's going to wrap it up then. We are 4 hours and 5 minutes in. That's decent enough. Take care. And I will catch you on the next one. Hope you had a good time with this one. It was okay. Just some old school Elite gameplay. And then a little bit of on foot. And yeah, we got some progress done. And finally got the ship to where I need it to be. She's ready to go. Alright guys, so thank you very much. Hope you had a good day, and I will catch you on another day. Until then, have a good rest of the day, evening, and I will catch you next time. Hasta luego.